Anyway, stream can't hear you. Hello, test, test, test. Are we live? Oh, that's a lovely punishment. That's a lovely punishment I got last stream. Oh boy.
I can tell you exactly when you'll play.
Why does YouTube automatically have the Shorts tab open sometimes when I open it? Like, I'm trying to get to my stream, but then it just starts playing ads and shorts. So, are we live? Are we live? OBS says I'm alive, but am I? Okay. Music starts as soon as I finish typing the credit. What do you mean, robot? I muted. Okay. Don't scare me like that, Evie! Hello, Cam. Welcome to the chat.
Why, hello there.
Well, that was the laggiest version of that song I have ever witnessed. And it's actually a really good and very hyped song. Alright. Let's just get right into it. You know, that kind of brought down my mood a little bit. But you know what? I don't care. And why don't I care? I've got a guest here today. If I could find the thing to unmute them. Hello, my guest. Can you speak, please?
I care greatly. Stream's ruined, stream's over. We'll see all of you later. Have a good day.
Oh my god. Yes, so I brought the man that I know is a Monster Hunter lore expert. He's here to roast me when I die. He's here to roast me when I get some lore wrong, because I can almost guarantee I have said something wrong when talking about a new monster.
Alright, new stream. Better vibes this time. Let's get going.
Anyway, hello chat. Welcome back to more Monster Hunter Stories.
Damn, okay, rude.
Wait. Right. So unfortunately, I didn't get the chance to play much in between streams. I know I said I'd do all the boring shit off screen, but I just didn't find the time to, and I've been addicted to Kingdom Hearts days. I'm not even gonna try to hide it. I've been addicted to a new RPG. So anyway. Alright, so hold up. For those that don't remember, I did a bunch of side quests last time after fighting what I want to say Arachna Kadaki? I know it was a big spider, or was it a Nursilla? Oh wait, I have one in my party. Why It's a Nursilla. Alright. Last time we fought a Nursilla. And we learned that apparently, Verito's hometown is in danger, and they need a heroic rider to save them. I mean, I don't know if I'd call myself a heroic rider, but I'm more than happy to help. Why is my model skewed? there.
Okay, well, this isn't helpful at all. I've asked like 20 people and no one's responded.
Dragon, I repeat, Evie has answered you.
He did?
Can you not hear me?
No, I can hear you. A Totodile? I'll use it, I guess, but I'm gonna judge you heavily.
You would have said that no matter what he picked.
No, if he picked Cyndaquil, I would have respected him.
Oh, really? Anyway, so... Guys, I've been playing Xenogears and Days too much. I started by using the D-pad to move. Hold on. I need to remember controls. Okay, so... Dragon here actually doesn't like Monster Hunter Stories, so I'm gonna spend some time kind of showing him what the prep work is about. Also, hold up. Evie DM'd me. What was the thing the punishment wheel rolled last time? I need to collect 3 more eggs before I'm allowed to hatch any. Yay. So anyway, Dragon, in Monster Hunter Stories 1, you actually don't have the privilege of switching your weapon around. You have to stick with what you originally chose.
Wait, so you're telling me a feature that was all the way in Monster Hunter 1 isn't in Monster Hunter Stories that was made at least halfway through the entire series so far? Gonna. Skinna, did you hear any of what I just said? Hmm? That's weird. Why can't I hear Skinna? Hello?
Hello.
There you are.
My mic got randomly muted.
So you're telling me that a feature that was an integral part of Monster Hunter all the way from the very first game and the concept isn't available in Monster Hunter Stories, which was released after for you?
No, you just can't switch them around in the middle of battle.
Oh, well. Why didn't you say in battle?
I thought that one was obvious.
I thought you were talking about not being able to switch the weapon at all, and I was like, what the fuck?
No.
Because in my mind, that was the only thing that would need emphasis.
Okay, yeah, no, you can pick between Greatsword, Sword and Shield, and Hunting Horn. We don't talk about Hammer because me using Hammer for 10 battles is on the punishment wheel.
I wonder why that's on the punishment wheel.
I can explain. See, the problem with Hammer is the fact that Hammer's playstyle is all in on offense.
So you're forced to use a glass cannon build if you roll that punishment?
Pretty much. See, the problem is every other weapon has variety. Every other weapon has options you can do in dicey situations. Hunting Horn. It's pretty obvious what Hunting Horn can do. Sword and Shield. A big attack's coming. Block. You can even protect your monster if they're about to go down. And elements are very powerful on the Sword and Shield. Great Sword is the master of taking out minions. It's the least versatile of the three good weapons, but, like, it's versatile enough that it doesn't slow you down. What?
Did you just tell me Greatsword is good at taking out minions?
Because they have because the Greatsword has a bunch of AoE attacks.
Disgusting!
Hold up.
Vile! I threw up in my mouth!
No, so the reason why I say that... Hold on. Sweeping Strike. You get it early on. It is an attack that hits all enemies for heavy damage. It is great at taking out minions while also damaging the boss. You also get the focus skill, like, which is basically charging.
Oh my goodness. Oh.
So anyway, I'm not allowed to hatch eggs until I get 3 more. And apparently this game is similar to Pokemon in some aspects. I don't see it because I actually understand Pokemon. Well, no, because I actually understand stories.
Because I actually understand Pokemon, but you can't even help me choose a fucking starter.
Shut up. I meant stories. I meant stories, not Pokemon. I don't understand Pokemon.
Yeah, that part's obvious.
Come on, Melia. So yeah, we're just gonna head right into it. Oh yeah, full disclosure, Dragon, I will be taking my headphones off. Where's there a catavan stand nearby? Oh! That's what I was saying. I will be taking headphones off during cutscenes because they are voiced. Also, shut up during voiced cutscenes because a English dub is actually new to the Switch version of stories.
Never said, never going down, never.
I will forcefully mute you if you don't.
You're no fun.
Or, you could react to the cutscenes with me, just saying.
Oh yeah, by the way, something crazy. I'm playing a Pokemon game that's so old that the Poke Centers don't even have the Pokemon symbol yet on them. It's literally just a generic building, but taller than normal with Poke stapled on the side.
Huh. That was a thing back then?
Yeah, that was a thing. Pokemon Gold is like Gen 2, I think.
Why do you body block the hallway if you don't want to fight?
It's not their fault that they're a little overweight. Why you gotta be so judgmental?
Oh my god. It's an Apsaros dragon.
Yeah. They're a little heavy. They don't work out as much anymore.
But yeah, no, so, Dragon, I've learned that this battle system is not limited by the rock, paper, scissors thing. Genuinely.
I doubt you.
You were making cake pops? I hope they're delicious, Evie. I keep pressing R to center the camera. I really have been playing Days too much. I'm not used to these trigger buttons. It's a concept my muscle memory forgot. I do not even care what the A guy grab is. I just need 3 of them to unlock my ability to friggin' open to friggin' open that menu again.
All I'm gonna say, Eevee, Totodile is a bold choice.
You never
I
know,
also forgot
Dragon.
how long it takes.
You might actually like Stories 1 over 2. Because from what I've played, I think Stories 1 is superior. The Switch version doesn't deal with too much lag, unlike the Switch version of Stories 2. They don't overcomplicate the rock, paper, scissors thing by also adding in monster weakness type and practically requiring you to have one weapon of all 3 categories with you at all times.
I wonder if I should 100% gold.
Always some. Well, we made it to the desert. If my hunch is right, there's going to be a lot of electricity monsters around.
What, you've never been to this area of the game?
No. Well, I mean, I have in past attempts to beat it. Voice cussing, I'm taking headphones off. The voice in the game is low. Wait. Why isn't the audio playing?
Well, I need to know the problem. Okay.
Okay. Hold up. You know, I was fully under the impression I had actually managed to get the audio to play on its own. Seems like it wants to work 50% of the time, and it doesn't the other half. Anyway, voice cutscene over.
I love voices.
Hold on. I changed nothing. What caused it to stop? Not voice changer. Not my mic. That's my headphones. Maybe. Why? Why does this hate me? Use custom audio device? No.
Yes, use the custom audio.
Okay.
Yes, is it finished? Is it fixed? Is it completed?
It is not finished. Oh, don't tell me that stopped working now. Okay, there it is. I just had to unplug it and plug it back in. Audio's playing now, right? Okay. Evie, let me know the moment the audio stops again.
Yay, we have sound. I am sound. Yay, yay, yay.
Oh, side quests. Is this a side questing stream or a story stream?
It's a side questing story.
You know, the ability to
It could
make
also be
mega
a stream
potions.
stream.
Yeah, the ability to make a mega potion sounds nice. Apparently a poison skill for sword and shield. Anything for greatsword? And strength nutriments. Do we have anything new on the quest board? Nope. Still can't open you because of my punishments. Alright. I assume another voice cutscene, by the way.
Roberto, you came for us.
Chief, you're okay.
Yes, I am uninjured. The village, however. As long as the quicksand remains, we will be unable to return to the village. And meanwhile, there's the Black Fiend, or rather, the Black Blight. It will only get stronger the longer we are delayed.
Did you just say the Black Blight? So,
the Black Fiend really is...
While it rampaged at night, we were unable to determine its identity. But it was a great horned beast, covered in a black mist. And its fearsome roar shook the very earth.
That could be the Diablos. Infected
A
by the Black
Diablos?
Blight, perhaps.
Oh
Diablos?
boy.
Yeah, they're a terror in these parts. Those things are freaking enormous. And yet, it's acting all strange. It doesn't normally move far from its lair, and it rarely attacks people.
We gotta do something about it now that we know the Blight is involved.
Hold your horses. We must deal with the quicksand, or we won't even get close. It's likely being caused by Cephadro, those dune-diving sand sharks. There are 3 suspicious places. We'll head for the Great Sand Whirlpool.
All right, leave the rest to us.
You? Well, all right. But you let us know as soon as you find anything out.
Hey!
Tree dunes and tree salt caves. Dragon, you still there?
Of course, obviously I am. I'm just waiting for you to do something stupid.
Diablos. I surprisingly know nothing about Diablos lore-wise.
Like nothing?
I know they're typically like a high threat level. Not quite Elder Dragon level, but they are known to be pretty dangerous.
So are you asking for lore?
Yes. Why is my model still
Very
skewed?
fun. So, the Diablos is a horned wyvern, a light, very small species classification overall. Well, sorry, no, horned wyvern is their title, I'm stupid. Anyways, it's just a simple flying wyvern that ambushes prey. Their main feature is their horns, which they use to burrow, and honestly, they're a very basic monster considering that they were one of the first monsters. What's most interesting about them is the Monoblos, which was kind of the original monster, and the Diablos was an offshoot of it. But the Diablos became super popular, while the Monoblos never took off, and the Monoblos just kind of disappeared.
Huh. I actually didn't know that.
What's also really weird is that Diablos are herbivores. They have no reason to actually fight and kill other than territory and some stress, and some sort of stress, like if there's a predator in the area. And their horn's main, like, feature is actually for tools.
Wait, so Diablos are by nature a herbivore? They don't eat meat?
Yes. They don't eat meat, but they do ambush. Like I said before, they're territorial, and one of their main ways of defending their territory is burrowing and then ambushing. Which is kind of weird. Because, you know, they're herbivores, but they do a lot of ambushes.
Man, the desert's pretty empty. Hello, Yojimbo. Welcome to the stream.
Yeah, but it's kind of crazy how basic the Diablos lore is. It's just like herbivore with 2 horns will fight you.
I don't know why. I expected, like, a little more.
I mean, It was one of the first monsters ever made.
I mean, fair enough. The eggs for later. Oh my god. You really want to just rub it in my face that I'm not allowed to hatch eggs until I get 6 of them.
I mean, it's your fault.
I picked a fight with
But
the
yeah, I
fake
mean, like-
Rathian, alright?
I mean, like, Diablos is in the same
Oh,
boat
sorry.
as monsters like
I picked a
Neptune.
fight with a Rathalos. I'm sorry, I wasn't up to the task. No, it's for Xenogears? Oh, really? The game where you just lose the world map in Disc 2. I still don't believe you guys, but by the way, the world map doesn't exist in Disc 2.
But it does.
Dude, I have gone through, like, 4 or 5 hour streams without it. It doesn't exist.
Hmm. Hey, Skinner, why are you collecting a bunch of eggs?
So I can freaking open the right of channeling again. It's a massive coincidence you're doing egg quests here. Well, it doesn't feel like a coincidence. Gemprey around. Bonahabra around. We're about to be faced with a
Did you just
bear-off
say
jump scare.
opera?
Wait. I called it. I called it.
Did you just say Jinprey and opera?
No.
Okay, that's what I heard for some reason.
I fucking called
I heard
it.
you told. I heard you told Dinprey Jinprey.
I did say that. Is that not how you're supposed to pronounce it?
No, it's a hard G.
Jinprey?
No, hard. Ginprey.
That is a hard... That is a hard G.
No, you're pronouncing the G like a J. That's a soft G.
That looks like one Colossus in Shadow of the Colossus. Okay, Baroth. I fucking called it. I saw the mud, and my mind immediately went, we're about to get jumped by a Baroth, aren't we?
I hate that I can't dispute the fact that Baroth looks like it should be in Shadow of the Colossus.
What type do you think this guy is? Speed? Like, my first instinct tells me speed.
What, Baroth?
Yeah.
I don't know. I would go with Technique, maybe?
Technique? What? Why?
Well, I mean, Baroth is very strength-centric, but the thing is, the main difficulty of Baroth is dealing with the mud slowing effect and the extra mud armor that it gets when it recovers itself, leading it closer to a technical battle of strategy between you and the Baroth.
What? I've never witnessed any semblance of strategy when fighting a Baroth.
That's because you suck. and you use bad weapons, and you cheese, and you know what? The list is a little too long.
Insect Glaive! I use Insect Glaive! The fuck you mean?
Yeah, and you know what Insect Glaive does? It allows you to avoid 4/5 of the Baroth fight.
I can't even deny that. And they inflicted me with Skill Seal, alright.
You're using literally the anti-Baroth weapon.
Well, not right now, I'm not. You know, I just realized, how the fuck would Insect Glaive work in stories? I'm starting to think the Baroth doesn't have an attack type because they just keep spamming skills. You know, in hindsight, I probably should have removed the Kezu Blade. I don't think there's many enemies here that are weak to electricity. Wait. Wait, is the Baroth a power type?
I mean, it's that or technique.
Well, we both are? It's just a power attack.
I just said what I would personally put it as. But Baroth is more well known for its for the strength of its charge and stuff like that.
Well, to be fair, in terms of speed, the Baroth, well, the Baroth could fit the speed description, mainly because there's not a lot of monsters out there that would have a speed type. Normally.
I can think of a good amount.
Yeah, as opposed to power and technique. Technically speaking, Dragon, following your logic, a lot of monsters you could say are speed and technical. But like, well, no, power and technical.
The thing is, all of the drones and prey are speed types. And then a lot of bird wyverns that are not really looked at with much favor, like the Cuckoo, would also be a speed type.
I consider the Cuckoo more of a technical type with how it moves.
Nah, I would put the Gypsaros as a technical type. The Cuckoo kind of just does nothing but charge around everywhere and throw fireballs.
It also jumps around a lot.
Yeah, that's a speed thing. High movement.
Well, the Cuckoo is a technical type in this game. Also, in Eevee's experience, it was a speed type. Oh, the only speed type move it's used so far is a... Okay, now it's starting to use speed attacks. It's only used a speed skill. Oh yeah, so Dragon, would you care to explain to people why you don't like stories, apparently?
Because it doesn't have any plot hooks that get me invested in the story, and I don't like the combat system.
But like what specifically?
The rock, paper, scissors of story 2 is also just really bad.
I think Baroth is a speed type, actually. It's using speed attacks a lot.
You know what's weird? Why isn't the technical type, like, completely broken?
What do you mean?
Well, you can use tactics to account for being slower and to account for being weaker, meaning that technically the technical type, in, common sense and logic, can overpower both speed and power. Because you're just smart. And when you're smart, you can overcome weaknesses because you tricked your enemy. So why isn't the technical type just the strongest?
Game balance. I can think of nothing else. Like, imagine how boring this game would be if everything strictly followed the lore. Like, strictly following the lore would make a lot of encounters a lot more boring.
Yep.
Like, for example, the Baroth being a technical type, honestly, that doesn't fit my mental image of a Baroth, because when I'm watching it, it's charging a lot.
Yeah, but Baroth overall is more technical in my mind because it, sets traps around the battlefield using its mud, and it overall is just like it's a gimmick. It's a gimmick that you have to deal with 24/7 and find a way to defeat. And while, yeah, its main method of dealing damage is strength based with things like charges and head slams, the main thing that makes it dangerous compared to other monsters is its mud, and the fact that the mud completely impedes you. Hello? You're just running around in a circle, not saying much. Did your mic break again? Did your mic break again, Skinner?
I'm
You
carrying
gotta
on stream.
fix that.
Okay, there it is. This is the first time it's happened! Maybe it's because of the cord.
It's
Hello,
the first
Evie.
time, and it'll be the last time, hopefully.
Is it because I have Discord open? You know what? Maybe it's because I have Discord and the VTuber thing open. I'm going to close the VTuber model, and I'm going to use the VTuber backup. There. This way, everything should be running better.
What the fuck is that?
Okay, so I can definitely see your Baroth argument, Dragon, but, like, then I'm thinking about how would it react in this game? And, like, for the game balance. Because you don't want things being too overpowered.
I mean, what? Just making Baroth a technical type?
Not just that, but a variety of things. A technical type in this game, from what I've seen, technical types are more so the healers, the ones that fight using status ailments, where that's their whole gimmick. The power types are the ones that typically do the most damage. Just in raw attack power. Maybe through skills. And the speed types are the ones that are usually going first in battle.
Well, I mean, with those really weird rules, then I guess Barroth would be power.
Yeah, but I think it's speed because it was outspeeding my Rathian a lot. And Rathian here is actually a speed type. Now, I don't think they all fall into these roles because the Kutku doesn't have any big status ailments.
Yeah.
But, like, Nursilla... What was the name of the monster I have? The Quirapeko? The Nursilla is very much... Yeah, I have a Quirapeko.
I need stories.
Wait, what? But that's all it took to convince you the game's not terrible?
You don't understand. We haven't seen Terrapetto since 3U, the game it was introduced in.
Well, from what I hear, it's apparently a mainstay in the Stories franchise. Because apparently it fits Stories a lot more because Quirapeko is a buffer.
So yeah, Terrapetto is such a unique monster because it has a singing pouch in its neck and chest that basically makes it the hunting horn of monsters. And what's really cool, and one of its main gimmicks, is it can call other large monsters from anywhere else in the map when it's in trouble, meaning that you will have to deal with 2, sometimes maybe even 3 threats.
That sounds like it must have annoyed so many players.
I loved the Carapato.
Like, no offense,
It was
but
the
that
perfect
sounds...
punching bag for every time I was annoyed.
Alright, let me open the menu again. As soon as I get this egg out, I can finally open the menu again.
How about no?
What, are you just gonna magically kill me twice?
Maybe.
Skena actually has a Quattro. What? I don't get it. A Quattro to summon monsters. I mean, the hunter... Well, I mean, the rider can absolutely just kinda... summon monsters by whistling.
It can, it very much can, yes.
To summon monsters, the song monster. No, to fight. Oh yeah, that's actually the field skill of them. Yes. Making oh, wait. Nitro Shrooms? The Boom Book. Sonic Bombs and Big Barrel Bombs! Yes! I can already turn it in. Let's go. I can finally access the stables. Alright, first egg that I was going to open is a red Kezu. Oh, that's new. What's your genes? You're starting off with a bingo. Oh yeah, also, Dragon, according to chat, apparently I can rig a monster to only use one specific attack if I really want them to be a specific a specific attack type by messing with their genes. We have a Popo.
That's weird.
Another Popo. An Apsaros. Oh, that's actually a pretty good defense buff. Apsaros. What's my last egg? Another Apsaros. Okay. You know, I low-key kind of want to bear off. Hey, can someone tell me how this works? Like, how do the egg fragments work exactly? Okay, rite of channeling. Falsetto. I would very much like a gene. What's this? Negate paralysis. I mean, I guess that'd be nice. Salve thunder breath. Falsetto. Oh, okay. So I can use that to kind of rig it to pull a specific genus. But yeah, no, the rite of channeling kind of goes into everything, because, Dragon, according to chat, I can rig my monsters to do anything. Within reason. I can't go having... I can't go having a Lagambi be the most powerful tank in the world, because that's not what it's built for. But I can give them, quite literally, any move in the entire game. And kind of fit them towards a specific role a lot better. Guys, I think I've been abandoned. Yep, I've been abandoned. Alright, so... Okay. So anyway... How are you guys doing today, actually? I mainly brought Dragon aboard because I knew I'd be encountering new monsters today, and, he's kind of the guy that was
new
the
monster?
Best. What?
You said something about a new monster?
Oh, that got your attention, but me calling your name didn't?
Correct.
Wow.
To be fair, I did hear. To be fair, I did hear everything you said and took it into note. It's just like new monster.
Wow.
So, what
screw
monster
you
did
too.
you encounter?
Well, I mean, I got a red
What?
Pezu.
I paid attention to what you said.
Oh my god. Hello, Baron. Oh, wait. Battle pouch. Just realized I should probably not use my boss set. Actually, while I'm in the desert, I should probably bring paralysis heals instead of antidotes.
There is a disproportionate amount of paralyzing monsters that are in the deserts. So Thebe, you named your Royal Ludroth Thebe?
I'm letting chat name a lot of the monsters, alright? The only ones I've named are the ones that are permanently staying in the party. Right now, that's just Melia and Tora. And maybe Falsetto? I don't know yet.
Of course, you named one Melia.
Why wouldn't I?
We know why.
Yeah. You forget, most of my chat are a bunch of Xenoblade fans.
Oh, audio's gone. That's not a good thing.
Hello? Okay, so you're telling me the issues all compounded into one.
Yes.
Yeah, it's clearly my side. You know what? I'm starting to think it is a bad idea to be running Discord.
Starting.
Okay, Dragon,
I mean,
I'll see you after stream. You're welcome to stay in chat and roast me in chat. I have to...
Yeah, I was about to ask if you want me to leave.
Yeah, no, I gotta
got
close
something to take
Discord.
care of anyways. I got something to take care of anyways.
Alright, hold on. Let's do some maintenance. Okay, game audio has completely been cut. Alright, muting that. Let's see here. Why do you keep cutting? That is the question I need to solve. What has changed between today and last week's Monster Hunter stream? Okay, most notably, it's that I'm not capturing via desktop audio, but additionally... Okay, that's the issue. Okay, so if I... Are you starting to overheat? No, you are not. But just to be safe, I'm gonna position you away from my computer that is most definitely very hot. Okay, can you guys hear the game now? Okay. We're gonna hope it stays this way. I am not gonna try to boot up my VTuber, because that sounds like suicide right now. Not opening Discord. Dragon is more than welcome to roast me in chat for getting something wrong. Okay, so if speed is sealed, it's most likely going to use power from what I saw. Why? Why, Ricky? Why? No. You're using that. I called it. I fucking called it. Alright, we're still not, there's still no issues, right? My mic hasn't been disconnected. You guys can still hear the audio. Okay. Alright, so, hello, Yojimbo. Are there other people? Oh yeah, and to answer your question, your assumption is correct, Yojimbo. Believe it or not, I would be streaming on Twitch too right now, but my computer cannot handle it. Believe me, I wish it could. I would 100% be down for Twitch streaming. Capture card audio will be easily detected. My mic, however, will not. So I'm going to keep that on my other screen so I know when it starts acting up. This has me worried, though. If my capture card is having trouble right now, I might have been scammed again. I'm gonna clean the ports after stream, just to make sure. I'm gonna take a little quick look inside of it to make sure nothing's amiss. Because I don't want to run into the same situation as I did during Hollow Knight. A burning flying wyvern. Now, what could that be? Hold on, let me go grab some water. I'm gonna pause first, though, because I really don't want to get jump attacked by a Diablos or something. There's probably one stalking the desert here. I'm back. Yeah, there's probably a Diablos just wandering around out here. Okay. Pulling up, pulling up, pulling up. So, my Monster Hunter Stories friend has also told me apparently this is where the story really picks up. God, I hope that's the case. Hey, a Dino Hermitar, I need one of your eggs. What's that? Yeah! I guess that means I'm pulling Tor out. I think I know what you're about to do. Yeah, I knew it. I'm not using the Ludroth armor anymore. I do not have skill seal resistance. So honestly, I don't regret my choice. Oh no. Oh no, Claw Guard. Oh, boy. Yeah, the monsters are starting to put up a fight. I swear that sounds like a dying pig. It's a Dino Hermitar, Yojimbo. It's a crab. It is a crab pig thing. Wait, what do you mean skill seal comes in 4 types? You know what would be even better? If you use defensive stance again. Wait, what? Wait, that's a type of skill seal? I thought that was like just speed steal, like speed seal or something. Yeah, I low-key really want a Hermitar. Come on, buddy, start limping.
Go, my healing bear!
Oh, perfect. Hunter's Claw. Oh, it's limping. You know, I don't care because we're probably gonna finish it by the time it can kill us with that claw guard. So here's what I'm gonna do. I want you to use Merciless Bear Claw. I'm gonna use Thunder Slash. We're gonna see who kills it first. I win! You know, when I first played this game, my first instinct when seeing this thing was, why is a crab in the desert? But now that I've actually played Monster Hunter, I'm like, yeah, that makes sense. Be in the Daimyo Hermitar, but it seems it wasn't causing the quicksand. Well, we checked out both the places, but we didn't run into a Cephadron. How peculiar. Whoa, pause for a second. What's this? There's a black scale here. Isn't this from a Cephadron? I'll be a Conga's uncle. It was those sandy Cephadron all along. I knew it. But the scale is black. I sure hope it's not blighted or anything clawful like that. Oh, too bad you missed your chance, Yojimbo. Let's head to Oasim and report in. Okay, my knowledge is telling me, or I guess common sense and memory is telling me that we're gonna be fighting a Diablos when we storm the town. So I need to prepare for that. Diablos is actually not capable of paralyzing me. And I don't think it would have Skill Seal. I don't think that would fit its MO. Okay, these things are speed types. Honestly, I think power would more fit Diablo, so... But what I'm worried about is Amelia here specializes in fire attacks, and I know for a fact Diablos is quite resistant. If I played Crab Souls, yeah, good luck with that, Eevee. I think Discord was genuinely the problem. Man, I really need that new PC. There's a catavan stand somewhere around. Oh. That was anticlimactic. Oh, hello.
Oh, we solved the mystery of the quicksand. It's a cephadrome.
Dude, that's a total bummer. They hide in the sand. Real hard to take down, bro.
Then what are we supposed to do?
Throw a sonic bomb at it.
You've got the weapons. Now all you need is the courage.
Wait. What? Who the heck is this guy?
Weapons? Courage? Ha! Those are nothing more than outdated trash.
Trash belongs in the trash can.
What?
Jaggy! This guy makes my first stand on end.
Like, what's your deal, bros?
I've been researching
You.
monsters for 5
What?
decades. For someone with my genius, it would be child's play to solve your predicament.
I've come to make an announcement. This cutscene has so much of that energy.
When it comes to slaying monsters, weapons and courage are superfluous. The greatest tool in solving a problem is the mind. That end.
How do you kill a monster without something to kill it with?
Power of one's genius. Mr. Doctor, sir.
This guy's a total suck up.
I was supposed to say that, you runt. Now behold the roots of my genius and ability.
Oh, he gonna feel that in the morning. That's very clearly a metal arm. What the fuck? That's horrific! Wait, if that's what I think it is, then that's fucking horrific!
Watch and be amazed.
What's going on? Did they somehow tame that monster? Observe the apparatus attached to its body. This allows me to control it with great ease. Let the monsters defeat each other. There is no need for us to dirty our own hands.
All you have to do is press the button like so.
Dude, that's not right. You crossed a line, bro!
Right or
That's
not,
fucked up.
This will be your deliverance from the terror of that cephadrome.
That's fucked up.
Take a good look, all of you. This is
The beginning of a bright new era in human history.
Like, that's so messed up.
Now let's get on with the show.
Okay, the hitting him gag is funny, but like, so that dude's that dude's a villain. 100% a villain. In case you're wondering why I'm saying that's fucked up, I'm sure they're about to explain
That wasn't
it.
just any normal Baroth. Are they riders too?
No! Riders are completely different! Riders don't manipulate monsters!
To us hunters, you are the same. You both use a technique to control monsters.
It's completely different! I know! We'll show you the difference, right, buddy?
But how?
Yaha! Riders and their monsties are linked by their bonds of kinship, you know? So we'll go and sort out the quicksand with our amazing bonds! Alright, buddy! Let's go slow down some quicksand!
No, okay. It's not the Dino Cyborg I'm disgusted by. That sounds legitimately cool. It's the crystal. In the world of Monster Hunter, the balance of nature means everything. Hunters exist to maintain the ecosystem. That's their whole thing. their job is to protect the delicate balance of the ecosystem. Hunters only take what they need from monsters. In Monster Hunter games, this is actually why you only carve the monster 3 times. And for Elder Dragons, you carve them like 4 times. You only take what you need from the monster. Nothing more, nothing less. The reason why that's disgusting, why that Dino Cyborg is disgusting, is because that ruins the balance of the ecosystem. From what he said, history will repeat itself. I already don't like that guy. Now, if a rider were to approach me with their Baroth wearing metallic armor, like, if they're controlling it via kinship stone, you know what? That's fine. That's fine. It's completely fine. Because it won't ruin the ecosystem. But if monsters like that start showing up, he's playing with life. Like, that's why I'm disgusted by that. He's playing around with forces he should not be playing with. You know, Jimbo, that's a great one-sentence way of putting it. He tampered in God's domain. That's probably the best way of putting it. I got another Rathian! Yeah, he's playing God. In a world that hates that. Monsters are the livelihoods of both hunters and riders. They're the livelihoods of everyone in this world. Regardless of if they're hunters or riders, actually. The Hunters Association would fall apart without monsters. Hunters would lose their jobs without monsters. Riders wouldn't be able to tame monsters without monsters. Essentially, doing that to monsters is no different than butchering every other animal besides humans on Earth. There would be a food shortage so fast. You would run out of the materials needed to make clothes. You would run out of materials needed to make medicines. In the context of this world, what he's doing is just despicable. Now, do I want a Robo Baroth? Oh, absolutely. I would love to have one of those. And you're going to nod your head and pretend you understood all of that. You know what? Fair enough, Yojimbo. Now, I absolutely want a Robo Baroth. That sounds so cool. But... okay, so I think it's only fair to assume I'm about to pick a fight with that thing, so... actually, Speed Res or Iron Wall? Baroth are... you kinda understood it. What I'm trying to say is that the entire world would fall apart if Menelger does what he's doing. Like, we're talking apocalyptic levels of bad. Because, again, the ecosystem in Monster Hunter is everything. The entire world and civilization as a whole falls apart if the ecosystem starts to fall apart. That's what I'm getting at. So messing with the ecosystem like this can only lead to bad things in this world. Baroth has Skill Seal, but the Hermitar U armor has a lot more water resistance. Actually, you know what? Yojimbo, that is the perfect example. That is the perfect example. He's trying to play God. He's trying to control a power that never belonged to him. And in fact, that power is supposed to be shared with everyone else. Like, that's the perfect comparison. That's what that Menelger guy is trying to do. He's basically the Amalthus of this game. I'm getting called. I have to go preheat the oven for some pizzas. I'll be right back. Honestly, this should only take like 30 seconds. Okay, I'm back. Everyone have the aptitude to awaken blades, but less titans will be created, which means less land as titans die out. Yeah, so, Yojimbo, the same comparison can be made for the entire world of Monster Hunter. There's a reason why when things like the Black Blight show up, every hunter, and by extension rider, suddenly bands together and wages war on it. Because it will make monsters more aggressive. It'll make them... It'll destroy the delicate balance of the ecosystem. And without that ecosystem, every monster is like a titan. Everyone in this world relies on monsters to make their livelihoods. So without monsters, the entire world falls apart. And by the way, it won't just be riders and hunters that are affected by this. Just so you know, tailors, blacksmiths, all of them, they use monster parts in their day-to-day lives. Blacksmiths are responsible for making hunter and I guess rider weaponry. Without monsters, suddenly there's no hunters. And without hunters, blacksmiths go out of business. Tailors, they kind of work with the armor crafters. Their job is making sure the armor hunters have the blacksmiths create actually fit. Again, without hunters or riders, they don't exist.
Looks like we got here before Menelger. That crazy doctor is up to no good. I bet my whiskers on it. Whenever I see him, my fur stands on end like there's no tomorrow. Not good. You believe me, right?
And you know what?
Thanks, buddy.
I think this was a really cool way of showcasing this kind of plot point in this game.
Look out! It's a Cephadrome! It's time to ride, buddy! We'll show everyone the power of our kinship!
Yeah, no, it's not just the food chain. Like, in a world where literally everyone depends on monsters for their entire livelihoods, you cannot mess with them. You cannot subjugate them. See, here's the thing. There's a reason the riders exist now. Monsters are dying out, as Roberto said earlier. With the riders, there is someone that nurtures and cares for monsters, effectively creating livestock. But if you turn them all into cyborgs, it's like... You heard me. You heard me, Evie. Hunters rely on monsters to maintain the balance of the ecosystem. Riders nurture monsters. Oh. Yeah, no, that kind of confused me too, Yojimbo, but like, I'll take your word for it. Charge Stinger? Yeah, I need to stop talking about this and focus on the battle. Oh, it's down! Let's go, Melia! Oh. Oh, so she gave one... So she turned one... She turned a prey animal into a predator species. Cephadrome is really mad now. Ooh, Breath Blast! You've only been using power attacks so far. Wait. Oh wait, it's underground now. Oh, that would be the chance to use a Sonic Bomb. Okay. So when it uses that, I need to either use Roar or a Sonic Bomb. This thing has paralysis. But yeah, no, like, the balance of the ecosystem, even in our world, is very delicate. If you mess with it, it'll have disastrous consequences. You could inadvertently cause an entire species to go extinct. But hey, you had good intentions.
Now that's the power of kinship. That quicksand really sucked. Looks like that Cephadrome was behind it all. Awesome! Now we can get into Albarak's village. Curse that meddlesome rider! That child has no right to interfere in my impeccably moral research!
Moral my
That's
ass.
what a real kinship stone does, huh? Pretty cool.
What?
Obviously not as cool as your inventions, Mr. Dr. Manalger, sir.
Naturally. We have only to prove to this ignorant world how great I truly am! What a distracting racket! Shut it up for me, will you?
That's weird. Button isn't working.
Also, wait.
What a
Yojimbo, why would you think she somehow caused a nuclear explosion? Wait, is she just that kind of character? Oh my god! Alright, so that's what happens when you try to forcibly control monsters. Monsters are genuinely too powerful. You know what? That's fair. A Baroth EX. Come on, buddy. Share with the class. What's your type? Brute Wyvern. Weak to fire. Well, good thing I have Melia. How can you be both strong and weak to something? Oh, screw you two, buddy. Wait, calculating. What's it doing? Yeah, no, that's completely fair, Yojimbo. What's it doing? What is it calculating again? Okay, no. Okay, so I know in the mainline Monster Hunter games, a Baroth will actually change its resistances when it's covered in mud. So if I scan you with the binoculars again, and how do you have spread fire breath? Okay, you're weak to electricity. What? What? You are a water type monster! How are you breathing fire? Just... Wait, can Manelker do the Rite of Kinship? That's not possible, right? Don't you need a kinship stone for that? Okay, screw you and your skill shield. I still have falsetto. He does what he wants. Okay. I hate this guy even more now. Oh, good about killing us now. Actually, I don't... Actually, now that I think about it, I don't think it's that he can do the rite of kinship. It's that in his experiments, he's fucking around with the genes. Forcefully ripping out parts of other monsters and putting them in new monsters. Will there ever be a power clash I can't win? Why do you keep using power attacks? Oh, now you're using speed. Okay. Bell Bomb Storm. What is this? Wait. Wait. Oh! Okay, that's actually clever. And you know what? That fits with this thing's idea. Fiery Swipe. Sturdy chains that once restrained a modified monster, now torn to scraps. Oh, hello, Breath. Wait, what? Cheval?
What are you doing? Stand aside.
What kind of weapon is that?
I just saved you. Don't get in my way. You've done enough. The poor Bear-Off can't even move anymore. Huh? Cheval, is that you? Threats to people must be exterminated. No exceptions. Still following the Rider's code? How naive. Maybe we'll never see eye to eye. But if you're a real Rider, you should focus on stopping the Black Blight.
When did you become so edgy? Like...
Cheval! It's like he's a totally different person now.
So, he's a friend of yours?
Monsters are a manifestation of the blessings of nature. It behooves us to show them proper respect and gratitude. To manipulate them in any way is an abomination.
Hold up, Chief. These riders aren't like the guys who took control of this Spinoff.
I want to believe you, Roberto. But why do you trust them so much?
Because I see a purpose in them. The environment's changing and the monster population's taken a nosedive. But now we've got someone who nurtures and cares for monsters. I think riders might just be the key to preventing disaster.
I'm not convinced. It looks to me like they're the ones inviting disaster.
Riders, you say? Roberto, I take it you disagree with Fahali's view.
I don't know, but it's way too early to just condemn these kids outright. How about it, Ryder? Care to show us what you're made of?
Roberto, let's do this, buddy. Time to prove we can be heroes.
We've got a Diablos to take down. You know what? My friend was right. The story did suddenly pick up. Holy shit. But Monster Hunter Diablos weakness. Ice, followed by water and dragon. Don't need this anymore. Again, Diablos doesn't have any special gimmicks to it. I need a high defensive capability. The Hermitar U armor has Iron Wall. That alone is reason enough for me to wear it. Do I have... I thought I had an ice weapon. Also, Evie, I wanted you to know you kind of killed my excitement a bit earlier when I was asking you for a stream title. I have to apologize. It was kind of a test. I wanted you to, I wanted to see how far you were willing to go to maintain story integrity. And you know what? I've learned I can't get anything out of you spoiler related. You really are the top moderator. I think the Kazu Shock Sword is still the best thing I have. I see a catavan stand. Hold up. Let me make a pit stop at Oasim. I really want to make sure I can't just upgrade. Maybe I can make a new weapon? I'm kind of hoping I can just make a new weapon? Preferably an ice weapon? Oh, hey, Roberto. You know, I thought these guys would still be... Oh, cool. The Daimyo. Oh wait, hold up. Forge Quest. Armor. Baroth of Vicious and Might. No. Nah. I mean, this would help me increase my damage overall. But first, can I can. Alright, I've upgraded the armor. Yeah, that's gonna be much better overall. Quick question for those that have played this game. Do I have any reason to keep these torn chains? Like, are these genuinely just selling fodder, or will I need them for a later quest or something? Do I have any reason at all to keep these? Okay. Let's sell some accessories. Oh wait, I have something that protects me from overheat? Holding on to that. I have no talismans worth selling. Okay. Alright, people, let's set up a battle pouch for the battle ahead. I'm gonna name this one just Boss. Alright, so traps. Honestly, for this battle, it would genuinely be a shock trap, but I don't have any more of those. Oh, wait, hold up. Combine. I have new recipes. I guess I can start bringing mega potions with me. Diablos can burrow, so I'm gonna need to bring sonic bombs. How do I make those? I need large barrels and nitro shrooms. Man, I really wish there was like a farm in this game I could do to get some of these materials just over time. Okay, so a shock trap. Instead, let's go with a paralysis knife. Don't you have that thing unlocked for the stable? Wait, what thing? No, there's... What? What thing? I'm gonna bring some super wets. Never mind, that's like what thing for? I know there's a menu button I can't click yet. Mega potion, mirror stick, bolt on stick, vital essence, super whetstone. Let's bring some binoculars. Alright. We are now ready for the battle ahead. I was unable to get a better weapon. Actually, you know what? What if I just use a sword and shield for a while? I get guard, strike. Yeah, no. I'm gonna use sword and shield for a hot minute. Cause honestly, I have a lot more skills with it than I do for greatsword. Look at the stables. I mean, it's a little late for that, Evie. A little late for that. Oh. Oh, I can't call my monster here. Is that a kinship stone? Why is there a kinship stone here? I mean, obviously it's blighted, but why is there a kinship stone here?
Whoa! What the devil Joe's going on here?
I like how they're essentially saying, what the pickle is going on?
Looks like this whole village has been blighted.
So this is the Black Blight, huh?
Didn't it only affect that one area back in Pondry Hills? It's getting stronger.
Looks like the Black Fiend is actually a Diablos.
We already knew that, Naviru.
It really means business, but so do we. It's time to ride on, buddy.
Roberto, you ready to fight alongside us? I see you in the cutscene. You're clearly here. What? Okay, it's just you know what? Fair enough. Let's get its tail out first. I knew you were gonna be a power type. Okay, blocked. Good to know. Power resonance. Well, the kinship was nice while it lasted. We have a full kinship gauge for this. Let's go. Oh, it's down. Oh, guard is expensive. I could use some healing falsetto. Are you serious? Okay, fine. I'll do it myself. Charge Stinger. This is my chance. I have a plan. Evie, that's something that's kind of obvious just from looking. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. Scorching Slice! This might be a really ballsy play, but I'm hoping I can cut the tail from this. Not so fast without oh wait, I think it could use speed attacks before, but now it can't. We're getting kinship again. I broke its head. Let's go. Diablos is mad. I don't care. Well, guess what, buddy? I'll just do it again. You're not getting that charge stinger off. And you know what? I'ma bomb you. In fact, it was so fun the first time, I'ma do it again. Kaboom! You know, it's a real shame it can't use the dissonance skill more than once, because that could actually be a really challenging mechanic. Oh, not again. Man, right as I, Wait, oh, fun fact, the monster parts will come back as HP. Wait, they'll come back? Okay, then I better take care of this quick. Speaking of, I better take care of this quick. Immediately dies. Was that quick enough for you guys? Oh, wait. Oh. Oh, so kinship skills also hit underground. Actually, thank you, Evie. I thought it would miss as well. That's actually very useful. That is a very useful detail. Okay, last time we purified one of these, the kinship stone leveled up.
Yeah, it's just like before. Your kinship stone's glowing.
Please tell me we get another level up. Because that means stronger monsters. Ooh, purified!
It changed color. The purification powered it up.
Yay! Hey, Cheval. You gonna be edgy again?
See that, Cheval? The power of our friendship saved the day.
You took down one Diablos. Don't get full of yourself. All over the world, there are still people suffering from the Blight. Every new day means one more possible tragedy. Don't you get it?
I mean, he's not wrong.
Do we know what the Blight is or why it's eating away at the world? No. But we know that it attacked our home, and that it must be destroyed.
Cheval, you don't have to do this alone. We can achieve more if we work together.
Actually, yeah.
Shut up! What good are you? I lost everything.
Also, what kind of armor is that?
All I need is my will to fight. My own will and my own strength.
Oh, wait. His kinship stone's the same as ours.
We're done.
Riders, say. What a nuisance.
Azure Rathian or Rathalos? I want it. I want to see what the female version looks like, because that armor looks so cool. A few days later. Why are we still in Alberax?
Good job, Ryder. You too, little dude. Thanks to you guys, the village was saved.
It's been a few days. Why are we just receiving congratulations?
Aw, I think I might blush.
You also have my thanks.
You're not just any old rider, are you? Perhaps we should have realized sooner that you might be the true rider in form.
What?
The true rider in form?
There is an old legend told through the generations.
Everyone needed R&R. You know what? Fair enough. We did just fight a Diablos. Astride a white dragon?
Times a great disaster.
Velcana?
befell the land. And the savior was this rider, fully in harmony with his monster. Well, you may not be astride a white dragon, but you're a hero to our village.
Hear that, buddy? We're heroes! Awesome!
Welcome to our humble village. We have prepared a residence for your stay. Please, think of our village as home. Your wishes are our commands.
Well, that sounds like an offer we can't refuse, right, buddy? Now we can finally move out of Roberto's place.
There was me, lending you a place out of the kindness of my heart.
Try tidying up once in a while.
You look a bit catty to be my mother. Attitude's about right, though. Hey, now we can say we're from the same village, right?
The banter between these two is so good. Withered Tree Branch visited Alberax.
Hey there!
All thanks to you, the village has returned to normal. Thank you, Ryder. We can now start to rebuild the village. But even if we call the villagers back, there's a problem that needs to be fixed. As a result of the Diablos' attack, our water source has become blocked. We simply can't live here while a large rock is blocking the water supply. What should we do? They're in a bind. Wait. Aeon Kutku and Arzuros Alagambi. Rockbreaker. Oh. Wait. So what happens if you don't have a monster with the Rockbreaker skill? Yeah, it's like their banter. It's they very clearly don't hate each other. They clearly enjoy each other's company, but they like to banter. Then you have to find one. Wow, that sucks. Wow, that sucks. Yeah, look, it's the spring. I guess the villagers won't be going thirsty anymore. Let's go let Chief Nolman know. Ooh, there's side quests around. This is how you easily distract me. Side quest. Energy drinks and eye drug. Sure. I got some malachite. Not like I'm using it for anything. A black Diablos. Let's see. Shrouded Nursilla. I've actually never fought one of those things before. Like, ever. That'll be an interesting fight. Okay, so I have to go eat. I'll actually be back. Go eat. Okay, you seriously heard that? They weren't even talking to me. Okay. Okay, I'm back. Who survived what I'm gonna call the pizza purge? Oh, excuse me. And here I thought I worked out all the verbs before I got back to the stream. Guess I was wrong. Okay. Okay. All right, let's just continue. Okay, here's the stable menu, Evie. Okay, I don't have it. Oh god. Hold on, I need some water. The pizza was good. You know, in fact, one thing I've been wanting to do for a while, I've been wanting to make pizza completely from scratch. The Rider's Flute. Expedition Party? What? Monster expedition parties? What are those? Well, I guess I'm about to find out. You can send monsties in the stable to explore and search for items and materials. Successful expeditions may yield more or rarer items. Wait, what? Wasn't I just complaining about not having the farm? Wasn't I just complaining about that? Let's be real, I will not be using this for levels. I'll be using it for items and materials. So wait, look out, Pondry Hills. Okay, so I need to... Hold up. Before I progress any further, what do I need to stock up on? Cure Sleep and Blind. I haven't run into that yet, but I probably will soon. Should probably stock up on these, because I've been told skill steal is a big problem later in the game. I need nitro shrooms. Where do I get large barrels from? Can I just buy them like I can in the mainline games? I suppose I'm gonna find out. But I need nitro shrooms the most right now. So I guess this is my other incentive for just stockpiling as many monsters as I can. Like, is it safe to assume that this is why you want to stockpile the monsters? Rider Arena? Oh no. Oh no. Eevee, is this how Eevee's slaughterhouse will kick in? Oh. Oh no, Eevee gets the satisfaction of beating me into a bloody pulp when the wheel decides it.
Awesome, buddy. You've made a home for yourself in the outside world. My duty here is done. Now for me to find a place of my own.
Didn't you already have one?
Don't be so glum, buddy. I'm not saying we'll part ways.
Boo!
You're still pretty helpless without the great Naviru, so...
You have literally done nothing of value.
Just a little longer, eh? Right, partner? Yeah! I'm proud of you, buddy. I wouldn't trade our experiences for even the world's most delicious donut. You know why? 'Cause you're my partner. You won't catch me saying this again, though. One time only, buddy. All right. Now, let's go get some donuts.
Oh, hi!
Oh my
If
god.
you want donuts, why not visit the Hall of Scriveners? If you do, I'll give you some of my homemade specialties.
Oh hey.
Yeah, you. It's the Scrivener's Vice Cap Lappin, right?
I don't know how to pronounce his name.
But please,
Pappin.
VC Pappy.
No.
VC Puppy? Got it.
VC puppies.
Let me tell you.
He might as well
put
be a
special
puppy.
ingredient in them.
Anyway, I've come here on official business. Bear-off went on a rampage in Oasis, right? The Scriveners wish for your cooperation in puzzling the situation out, Ryder.
Oh, so they just want
And
me
also,
to
we'd be grateful
report
if you
in.
could tell us about the rite of channeling. We've been told that the Bear-off had been artificially enhanced somehow.
He was
Does the
using
rite of
fire
channeling and
attacks.
artificial enhancement differ? We don't know.
They're completely different. Huh? How do you know about channeling?
Because I told them about it.
I recognize that voice.
Lilia!
Hey, Lilia! I was
Whoa!
wondering when you'd show up again.
You totally look like one.
Thanks, Naviru. I've still got a little while to go, though. I've become a member of the Royal Scriveners.
Naru, it hasn't been that
Been a
long
while,
since we've
huh?
seen her. It's been like a
I've been
couple
hearing all
months,
about your
maybe.
adventures.
But
You saved Albarak's village. That's so cool.
I don't even think it's been a year since we last saw her.
Such a great rider. I'm so proud of you.
This is not the time for soppy reunions. Leave that for later. We have to do our duty.
Okay, asshole.
Oh yeah, that's right. We should get a move on then.
Unlike
Let's go to the
Cheval,
Royal
we
Scriveners.
actually left on good terms. Me and her actually left off on good terms. Okay, so they're straight up warning me, prepare. Okay, so I don't think we'll be doing story progress for the rest of the stream. I want to devote the rest of this stream to side questing. Wait, what? What happened? I just blindly completed a quest. Rex Super... Not the Black Plight. Wait. Oh! We completely restored Albarax. Wait, what? What are you? Wait. Grill meat. Wait. The minigame's here!
So tasty.
Huh! You know what? Yes, I will grill again. Wait, what? A seasoning? What does a mite seed do? Okay, so this is gonna be how I get more raw steaks and well done steaks.
So tasty.
Muscle meat. Okay. So I'm gonna be doing this until I run out of raw meat. Just heads up. So that increases attack. That's actually really cool. Unique ways of meat. Heal and a buff. You know, I kind of wish I could roast multiple meats at a time, though. Because this isn't like the baseline Monster Hunter where you could like quick roast it at the canteen to make rations and have that supply your hunger. Damn it. Oh, and I lost it. What does honey butter do? Okay, so some tips for this minigame, because it seems to be the exact same as the baseline Monster Hunter games. You need to be listening to the music. When the music stops, you are waiting for the meat to change color. Once it changes color, press A, after the music has stopped, by the way, and you will have a well-done steak. Rare steaks can serve 2 in the mainline Monster Hunter games at least. But your goal is those well-done steaks.
So tasty.
Yeah, restores 200 HP. That sounds so useful. I'm probably not going to use it for a long time, but still.
So tasty.
Okay, so I'm gonna just get a good supply of steaks, and I'm gonna do the rest of the grilling off screen. Because this would be incredibly boring to sit through.
So tasty.
Unless I'm gonna start a poll. I'm gonna start a poll for you guys. Should I grill the meat on screen? Your answer will not change into the fact that I will be doing this for a while.
So tasty.
At least until I have enough well-done steaks to get by for right now. No.
Hi.
Honestly, if I'm gonna be using these steaks, I'm gonna want that defense buff more than the attack one. Like, if I want the attack buff, I might as well just use a demon drug.
So tasty.
But like, if I'm healing, then that means the monster's hitting me hard. And a defense buff would help me survive longer. So yeah, I'm gonna be saving these toughness meats for these toughness and the gourmet meats until I encounter a boss. Well done steaks are what I'll be using to only heal the hunter in desperate situations.
So tasty.
So yeah, I'm thinking 20 well-done steaks once I'm done cooking with these adamant seeds, obviously. I'm thinking 20 well-done steaks will be good enough.
So tasty.
By the way, I have to ask, do I have any reason to hold back outside of this being a stream? Like, will I need these raw meats for any good stuff later?
So tasty.
And you know what? The only reason why I kept the raw meat, by the way, I thought there would be a combined recipe to make the well-done steaks. Not this. Like, honestly, this is fan service at its finest.
So tasty.
Maybe a huge side quest. Okay, I'll keep, like, a supply of 20 at all times, then. Just in case.
So tasty.
Though, honestly, I will say the biggest issue with this, in stories specifically, I'm running into the problem of each one is taking too long. Like, I think we should have the ability to stick multiple of these meats on the same thing, purely for a time save, because this isn't the baseline Monster Hunter games. It isn't like you have to constantly maintain resources. This is genuinely just a time sink for no reason.
Tasty.
That is my only complaint about this. Alright, we're starting the well done steaks now. I need 20 of these, at least. Now that I know it's here, I'm going to be much less sparing with my well done steaks. I almost pulled it right off the grill.
So tasty.
Okay, I'm at 2. Okay, alright guys. I need to use the bathroom. And to speed this along, I'm taking my Switch with me, and I'm going to continue grilling these steaks. Okay, I'm back. Hold on. I was in the middle of grilling a steak. I will be right back. simply had to pull up a car. Didn't take that long.
So tasty.
But yeah, no, if this feature returns in Monster Hunter Stories 2 or even 3, they need to allow you to grill multiple meats at once. Because in the baseline Monster Hunter games, the reason why this isn't an issue there, at most, you'll be using this grill 20 times. Damn it. You'll be using this grill 20 times on a hunt.
So tasty.
Also, what do you mean maybe a few side quests? Oh, right. Oh, right, that was about my question about if I'll ever need this raw meat.
So tasty.
By the way, can someone tell me what the Fleetfoot seed does to the well-cooked steaks before I go out and obsess over what it does? Only for it to maybe be very disappointing.
So tasty.
Oh, right. The reason why you'll only be using this thing at max 20 times on a hunt is because if you are a smart hunter, you will have 10 well-cooked steaks with you at the start of a tough hunt. You would only use it if you run out of well-cooked steak. Because then you would hunt lesser monsters, obtain the raw meat, and cook 10 more. Then if you run out of those, you cook 10 more.
So tasty.
But in this game, you don't go on a, like, there's no resources to manage in that way. This is also the last well-cooked steak. Like, in stories, you don't really manage resources in that way.
So tasty.
And so, to cut out the monotonous grinding, you would just make as many of them at once. Cook 10 seasoned steaks. Yeah, I made 20 well dones. Alright. I'm gonna change my boss thing out a bit. Okay, you guys do not want me grilling steaks on stream. So this is the last time you will see it, unless I am specifically asked by the majority of chat. I will not be roasting stuff on screen. I would also bring gourmet steak along with toughness meat. Oh, I can bring 10 of those toughness meats? Wait. Wait, why can I bring 10 toughness meats but only 5 well-cooked steaks? Oh, wait. Raises HP slowly. Wait, but then wouldn't I... Okay. I'm gonna bring well done steaks then. Cause I don't have life powder. Alright. Nope. Edit. Save current battle pouch. Okay, paintballs. Let me move you to here. You need to be a mega potion. I don't use rare steaks anymore. In fact, I'm probably going to sell rare steaks now. Get rid of you. Wait, Fleetfoot potion? Oh, the Fleetfoot seed probably gives the steak a speed increase. That makes sense. Then we have the meat. I've only got 10 of this stuff, so I need to... Okay. Wait. Wait, did I misread... I misread the menu. Okay. Save current battle pouch. I don't think I need these for now. Merchant's wife's sons and talk. Okay, so I want to know. Can I just buy... I cannot just buy barrels. Oh. Where do I get small barrels? And you know what? I'm actually going to get some sword and shields now. This thing really came in clutch today. I'm gonna use sword and shield for a bit until I get more skills for greatsword. Adds paralysis. No. I'm gonna use Baroth. I have a nice weapon. I can upgrade it again. This also gives me an Elder Dragon Slayer, so I'd have a tool against the really tough guys. Oh, not enough Zenny. Ooh. Diablos. A power boost and speed res. Does it? Oh, it doesn't even look good. Never mind. Answer all questions correctly? Okay. What's the name of the sweetheart sister with orange hair? Muffy is purple. I want to say Lyman? Who asked you to gather tropical berries? I was not paying attention to that. I want to say... Intellectual Hunter? How many fins does Cephalus have? I want to say 6. Okay, that last one's going to be a Google search because I'm not going out and finding a Cephalos. Those other two, however, I'm going to go to a waste, so... Man, we defeated a black blight, a blighted monster, and we had... Oh, it was a traveling merchant. Like, we defeated a blighted monster, and we still have 2 hours left of the stream. Slay a Diablos. I kind of want a Diablos. I want to see what their stats are. Because I kind of want a Diablos on my side. Depending on its stats, Tora might be getting the axe. And most likely Phoebe, though. So it was a traveling merchant that asked me to do that. The other one requires me to go to Gildigaron, which, correct me if I'm wrong, chat. The question was, which of the sisters had orange hair, right? I want to make sure I'm checking for the right detail. Because I'm going to brute force the Cephalos question. Because that's not on a bio, that's just monster knowledge. Let's see. Muffy, Mel, Lyman. It definitely wasn't Lyman. Wait, none of them have orange hair. What? Muffy is purple, you're a redhead, you're a blonde. Wasn't there 4 of them? I mean, I guess I could do process of elimination right now, but I like to get their exact name. So Lyman, Muffy, and... Okay, no. Alright, process of elimination it is. The merchant and Lyman, Mel, and Muffy. Also, I don't feel like walking. Actually, I can now buy those. Maybe I should just stock up on Paw Pass tickets. Alright. Lyman, Muffy, and... Ah, shit, I forgot the blonde's name. I don't remember Majik. Traveling Merchant, and I want to say 6. I told you I was gonna brute force the Cephalos. Cause I don't even think the Cephalos could be... No shot it was 5. I'm getting the sister wrong. I remember Lyman and Muffy. It's gotta be Mel then. Oh, there it is. So, my first instinct was right. Oh, I can make Cool Mist. That's actually going to be very useful. Oh yeah, there is one thing I couldn't help but notice, by the way, chat. Just one thing. Hawkham Village is still in the Greenlands. That means we have an entire snowy area to the north we have not encountered yet. We're absolutely going to go there eventually. I think we're about done mulling around in town once I accept this last quest. Oh, I actually have that. Sword and Shield Paralysis. Yeah, I'm getting so many good Sword and Shield moves. Why would I use anything else? Heavy damage to paralyzed enemies. Oh, that would synergize. Okay, so I take it Sword and Shield is like the status ailment weapon, which I'm fine with. I'm completely fine with that. I'm of the opinion the rider should be your support for the monster. Alright. Alright, let's get a head count of what I need. Man, I wish I could sort these by locale. Alright. You have a marker, don't need to worry about you. Diablos? There's a Tigrex somewhere. Okay, Tigrex in Darj Snowfields. You know, I wouldn't mind getting that on my side. Press plus. Yeah, no, I've been doing that. It only lets me sort it by hard, easy, and status. There's no setting to sort it by the locale. Oh, God. Alright. You have a marker. I need to slay a Baroth, Bonahabaras, Daimyo Hermitar, Gemprey, Diablos, Tigrex. Wouldn't mind getting that on my side. Cephadrome, Cephalos. I got wrecked by you. What is that? Oh, right, that's the Nursilla I've never fought. I need a Daimyo Hermitar for that one. They left my third son to tend the store and wandered off. If you have time, could you go find them? Wait, they could be anywhere? Oh god, that's gonna be difficult. I need to make the Genprey species go extinct, apparently. Bottle caps, paw print stamp. Don't know where to get that one. Babda Rainforest commodities, so I need to go grinding there off screen. Okay, so I just need to kill a healthy dose of everything. With emphasis on the Daimyo Hermitar, because I need that for the Channeler's Riddle. Because if I'm ever going to use Hunting Horn, which I do want to later, I am 100% going to need as many Hunting Horn skills as I can get. Actually, now that I think about it, Tora and Melia have enough kinship. I need to build some kinship with Falsetto. Also, I just had a thought. Me using Sword and Shield will parallel with Cheval just perfectly. Because we are, like, I get the feeling he's like the rival of this game, because this game very inspired by Pokemon. So now it becomes a matter of skill. Okay. Who is struggling with the kinship gauge right now? Wait. Hold up. I'm gonna look up a finer point about how this works. Hold up, hold up. Monster Hunter Stories starting kinship. I'm just gonna look it up. Someone just said any way to increase starting kinship gauge. That shows me they don't pay attention. Will continue to grow the more you battle, just like experience. It affects every monster that's in your party. Oh! Oh, so it doesn't matter who's the active monster. Okay, I can just use my favorite monsters then. All that matters is that they're in the party, I guess. So I take it Sword and Shield is very much the status ailment weapon in this game. And you know what? That's fine by me. Okay. I might switch to Greatsword later on in the game, but that's later. Like, I'm sorry. Sword and Shield just has too many bells and whistles when starting out. Sword and Shield also has the guard, so I have a good panic button. I can defend my monster when needed. And it synergizes well with any status ailments, it would seem. And who knows, maybe at the end of this stream, I'll finally get my vengeance on the Poison Bloom. And you know what I like about this game? Unlike the mainline Monster Hunter games, you're actually not punished for rapidly switching your weapon. Because in the mainline Monster Hunter games, rapidly switching your weapon means you have to make an entirely new weapon every single time, and you have to go down the upgrade paths. Not so much in this game. I actually like that. Genuinely, the only thing that is missing for my ideal build is the ability to buff my monsty's attack. Man, they just hand out this raw meat, like, damn. Something tells me well-done steak is no longer going to be a rare commodity. Like, I don't know why, but something is telling me that. Also, in the same vein, I have more than 80 health now, so it's not a full heal anymore. That's kind of what Hunting Horn is for. Oh, it's you. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I guess Sword and Shield is to capitalize on status ailments, while Hunting Horn is for support. So I guess Sword and Shield is basically the bow of stories. Shield Bash. How does this work? Why miss out on the opportunity for a double attack? Ooh, it's down. Here's what I'm thinking. Instead of a kinship, we do Merciless Bear Claw, and I use Elder Dragon Slayer. I know you're not an Elder Dragon, but hey. It's high damage. So what does Shield Bash do? It says stun. What does that look like? Like when the game says stun, the thing that comes to mind for me is the monster can't do anything for a turn. It does. It does, Eevee. But, like, honestly, in my opinion, that seems like it would be the one worth using the most. Because Elder Dragons are really strong. On top of that, it's incredibly obvious what an Elder Dragon is. It's very easy to tell what's an Elder Dragon and what's not. A Elder Dragon is usually blowing up everything around you. An Elder Dragon is a force of nature, bigger than your average monster. Kirin is the only exception to that rule. They're all bloody massive. Even by monster standards. I just said Kirin is the one exception. Is there some stream delay? Eevee, when I say hi, type hi back the moment you hear it. Hi. That's 10 seconds of stream delay. Wow. Oh, come on. You know what? 10 seconds is fine. I can deal with 10 seconds. I mean, there's the alternate Kieran forms, but... Wait. How do I get up there? Oh, and now I can find those things just out in the wild. Alright, cool. But yeah, no, in my opinion, Elder Dragon Slayer seems like the better skill, because it's a lot easier to tell what an Elder Dragon is, just at a glance. On top of that, Elder Dragons, you are typically told, in basically all caps, Elder Dragon. You can carve them 4 times. Oh, that's a new egg design. On top of that, Elder Dragons, like I said, are natural disasters. They level entire continents because they feel like it. In fact, Kieran only barely qualifies as an Elder Dragon, because its lightning is technically capable of that. Soggy Brute Wyvern in the desert? That must be a bear-off. Is that a black Diablos or a normal Diablos? It's in the shade. That's a black Diablos. Where are you? Shouted Nursilla. Wait, no, actually. Okay, so alternate forms more or less are the same. While knocked down or inflicted with an abnormal status that affects its eyesight. In that case... Wait, Trank Trap? Oh, that's the technical type. Interesting. Poison. I need something that blinds. Something that blinds. Flash Bomb. You know, I probably could have worn the Rathian armor, but I really need to upgrade that thing. Okay, what does Shield Bash do? Oh, God. I mean, it does only say a chance, but I've been unable to see what it genuinely does. I don't even know if it does something good. So yeah, I guess in battles, I'd be using the stakes to keep myself healed and potions and herbs to keep my monsters healed. No, you are not roaring. Use fire breath. It's already down, boy. Or girl. Sorry, I forgot you're a Rathian. You know, giving me regen is also pretty nice. That... I think it's targeting both of us. Yeah. Well, it's about to get knocked down. That's good. Wait. Wait, was my guard still in effect? Wait, hold on. Yeah, I'll use Elder Dragon Slayer. I just realized this thing has not, like, I think that's the first, like, actual attack type it's used. Yeah, hold up. I have to know. Does guard actually protect me for 2 turns? Because I swear, I should have taken so much more damage from that one attack. Guys, you're about to call me very stupid. I didn't realize I was fighting one of the quest enemies. I thought that was a regular Black Diablos the entire time. Also, that ends well, right? I just realized it was the intruder! Daimyo Hermitaur, Hermitaur. Here we go. Wait, what? Monster cannot be chased back to its death. Hold on. Riddle me this. Wait, if I can't recruit a Daimyo Hermitaur, then I hide beneath a deep shell. beneath the heart shell. If push, I'll strike. Diablos! Hold on, I need to remember. Do I need to take out... I do need to slay a Daimyo Hermitar. Okay, I was clearly very much off base. I need to remind myself. You're a technical type, right? With the fire and electricity, your type is technical. I'm gonna pull Tora in. Okay, I have to know. I'm gonna use guard here. Does a little symbol show up? Let me... I'm doing this for testing purposes. I could win this next head-to-head, but I need to test. Oh my god! Guard will affect 2 turns. Oh my god, this is amazing info I have just learned. Guard is in effect for 2 entire turns. Shield Bash seems more or less useless, but yeah, no, that guard is a lot stronger than I originally thought it was. Tora, why do you keep using technicals? Do I have your genes set up wrong? Actually, hey Evie, are you surprised that I didn't lose any hearts in that Diablos fight? Because I kinda am. Yeah, like, I low-key expected this to be a lot harder. I don't know why. I expected these monsters to put up much more of a fight. I mean, I get it's a children's game, but I remember this area being a lot harder when I first tried to beat this game as a kid. Obviously, it's been so long that I forgot most of the plot twists. Like, I genuinely forgot Cheval was... I genuinely forgot Cheval appeared in this area. Like, genuinely forgot. You know what, I'm gonna head back to town to turn in some quests. Anti-venom talisman? That could be useful if I know I'm going up against a poison spewer. Also, I need to kill these Cephalos. like, if I can complete a quest, I might as well. Oh, that blinds. I think I might be starting to get to the point where I can start coming up with status ailment-based strategies. Because the monsters I'm coming against actually have started using them. Is it weird that I'm kind of missing Greatsword's AoE damage? Like, Sword and Shield, definitely what I might want to bring into big boss fights. Like, if I know a boss is coming, I should probably switch to a Sword and Shield. But, like, for just these regular monsters, maybe Greatsword would be best. Like, the party-wide attacks are just good. Oh, I completed it. Nice. Guess I don't need to hunt a Cephalos anymore. Sealing Talisman? Yeah, I'm gonna switch back to a Greatsword, just for now. Anti-venom suit. So I think Greatsword would be a good option to use when dealing with, like, just regular battles like this. Basically what I'm fighting right now. But Sword and Shield is probably what I should bring into, like, boss fights. Maybe even Hunting Horn. Alright, turning them in. We got some well done steak, some Zenny. This one will give us some eye drops and some more Zenny. Toughness meat for free. That's nice. Really nice. Let me use a prayer pot. I don't think I'm really hurting for XP right now. What does putting some soul in it do? I think 10k is a bit much to ask right now. Oh, that boosts the EXP gains. Okay, so praying does not stack. Got it. Okay, so I guess it lasts longer the more money I put in. Might as well hatch these eggs. A Gendrome. Just this region's Velocidrome. Ooh, a Baroth. I was right. I believe that was, in fact, a Soggy Egg. Mud Throw, negate Skill Seal. You know what? Welcome to the team, pal. What to name you, though? I actually kind of like Baroth's design, so I do want to use him. Bart? You know what? Welcome to the team, Bart. Goodbye, Thebe. I would have us all give Thebe an 07, but he didn't serve the team anywhere near like Rabbit did. Okay, Expedition Party. Let's see here. The two things I need most are nitro shrooms and adamant seeds. Goal. Treasure hunt. Alright. Do I have any dragon elemented? Nope, but I do have ice elemented. Oh, that's how that works. Okay, so I have to be strategic with the placements. Man, I've only got one slot? Dang. Hello, Bart. Alright. Actually, hold up. Before I start coming up with builds, Bart, what's your base stats? What are you good at? You have a natural water attack, so that's good. Oh, and you've got some thunder in there as well. That's nice. Very nice. But fire is your Achilles heel. I should probably give you some genes that help with that. HP. Speed. Oh. Not as fast as the others, but you're a pretty fast boy. Your defense seems to be your best quality. You're gonna be my speedy tank. First off, do I have any ritual items I can use to... I need to look up a skill list, don't I? What? That is some weird gum. What is water scale? Strengthens water attacks and gives water res. Actually, hold up. We have a list of genes here. Never mind, I should probably just look it up manually to avoid spoilers, because there's not a search bar or anything. What's tenacity? If you have over half of your HP, an attack that would reduce it to 0 will reduce it to 1 instead. You know, that sounds like an amazing thing for a tank. Do you guys agree with me? That sounds amazing for a tank. Okay, we're gonna keep that in mind, because placement is RNG, as I'm sure you all know. You aren't gonna have any healing capabilities like Tora does. You're gonna be a skill sealer that specializes in taking hits. That health S could be useful. Do I have anything that can re-add negate skill seal? Honestly, that sounds bloody amazing to have defensive stance. Actually, wait, didn't I get someone with defensive stance? Yes. Then we have Tenacity. This will create an anything bingo. The only thing keeping Tora together is simply the fact that he's high level right now. He needs some better genes. Man, I can wait until I actually get the ability to start opening up gene slots. Falsetto. Do I have anything I could just put on you? Critical Eye, we have Tech Res. You know what? Let's put that Tech Res. That'll make it easier to get a technical bingo. Roar is a good skill. Poison Spike, Extend Burn, Power Boost, Extend Burn. There we go. Monsty's updated. Onwards! Demon Drug, Armor Skin, and Fleet Foot Potion. Let's go. Yeah, this is what I'd be more inclined to use Might Seeds on. But not now, anyway. Let's see. I still need to just go on a murder spree in general. How have I been unable to find dens? Genuinely. Like, I haven't found that many dens while I've been in the desert. You know, something else I've noticed, we haven't gone to a dungeon. Like, we didn't actually go to a dungeon to find the Diablos. Gendrome, just what I needed.
Now's our chance.
Oh, I'm sorry, Genprey. And I'm paralyzed. Well, is this like guaranteed? Okay, no, it's not. I just pressed it because I thought it would have been paralyzed. So it's not guaranteed to like stop me from moving. I guess the same can be said for my enemies as well. Yeah, you get a lot of Genprey skills. Maybe that quest isn't so unreasonable. Yes, I need more barrels. There has to be a sufficient way of grinding them, though. Yes, I have Eevee. Okay, so Genprey should be closer to Oasis. Alright, Eevee. I hope you guys are enjoying the stream despite how slow it suddenly became. Like, honestly, we had some problems at the start. Also, I think I'm going to try to break my addiction to Kingdom Hearts Days. After stream, I will be doing all the boring stuff. Maybe that's why I started playing Days. Because I wanted an excuse to not have to do the boring stuff. I do need to go grinding in the Babda Rainforest. I need to go collect some monster parts. Hold up. I have another poll for you guys. I know I'll do the boring stuff off screen. and I'm going to use the bathroom while I wait for you guys to vote. Should I complete quests that don't have a boss monster just off screen? So we can have some excitement instead of just me running around defeating random monsters like I am right now. Full disclosure, I will record when I start fighting tougher opponents. Anyway, rant over. I actually need to use the bathroom now. Okay, I am free. Look at the DM you sent me later. Oh, alright. Wait, so as soon as I closed Discord, literally all troubles with the stream stopped though. My mic stopped disconnecting and all that. Oh wait, you're a Jin drone. You can actually switch between the two. I mean, it's good. Yeah, no, I'm asking. So all the problems stopped once Discord closed, right? Because I was sick of fighting it, but hold up. We're gonna see if the problems start again. I'm booting up the VTuber. This is our test. If Discord really and truly was the issue, then it doesn't make sense. And I might have to call off a lot of upcoming projects I have planned. Like, if Discord's an issue, I might have to call off some things I have planned for the future. For example, the next installment of the Ace Attorney trilogy series I'm doing. By the way, the only reason I'm not doing that right now, by the way, Sonic unfortunately got too busy. And I need someone to act as a lifeline. Blitz was a backup plan, but he is also busy. Oh hey, it's retreating. Waiting for the model to sync up. Let's get hot. Oh, the expedition party returns. All right. Wait for the model to register. And the model is skewed again. Why does that keep happening? Hold on. And the day I have higher CPU, that, my friends, will be the day this model won't lag so much. Alright, I don't have a monster that can swim anymore. How dare you? So yeah, due to the RNG nature of a lot of this, I think what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna be doing a lot of the grinding for this game off-screen. This way, the streams can be more action-packed. We can have more boss fights and the like. Generic, go kill this many things. I need these materials. We're gonna say those. I'm gonna try to do off-screen. However, side quest ends and boss fights and all that on stream. That's my rule now. Alright, let's check for the expedition party. I am getting adamant seeds, so that's nice. Any new locales yet? No? Okay. Wait, goal. Yeah, it's treasure hunt. Why would you want to send them out with the goal of collecting EXP? Genuinely. Like, can someone answer that for me? Okay, you guys do not want me to do boring quests on screen. Alright, alright. That's cool. That's cool. So I guess this is the last stream where it'll be a thing. Now, when I arrive in a new area, I will be going out of my way to do side quests that are, like, on the path. Blade Thunder. Gains bonus to Thunder 10 turns after battle. I don't get why those would be good skills. Because when you want the boost, like, now... I mean, I'm just saying. Might Thunder Res, Iron Wall, Speed Res. Wait, hold up. I think I can actually upgrade an armor set to level 3 right now. I need to kill more gem prey. I haven't seen any Bunahabras around yet. But honestly though, I am genuinely enjoying this game. Like, seriously. I didn't think I would enjoy it as much as I currently am. Like, yeah, I have a few nitpicks here and there. But I think games that you truly love, you can see the flaws. Like, you can admit that there are flaws to your favorite games. At least if you're a good person, that is. Like, I say it all the time. I love Xenoblade 1 to death, and I will defend it until I die. But it does have problems. It is not a perfect game. And most of the criticisms I see from people that don't like Xenoblade, you know, people that actually respect my opinion, that is. One of them being Blitz, actually. See, he actually has a very fair opinion about Xenoblade 1. I am not blasting his name. Do not go troll him because I said this. Seriously. He was not a big fan of how the arts worked in Xenoblade 1. And you know what? That's fair. Xenoblade Chronicles 1's combat system isn't for everyone. And you know what? I understand that. What I'm trying to make is, I am really just genuinely enjoying this game. And at this point, I do have plans to play the post-game. Like, I absolutely have plans to play the post-game right now. We'll see if it keeps up, but, like, I'm really enjoying the game. Especially now that the story has actually started to pick up. Where it seems like exciting things are now going to start happening. However, I will say Xenogears started the very same. It started in a very similar way to this game. The story was really slow at first. Until the halfway point of Disc 1, it felt slow. Like I was just kind of waiting for the plot to start. Defeated that. But as I'm sure you're all aware, I don't like Xenogears anymore because of Disc 2. So my opinion could very much change. But yeah, no. I feel like your favorite games, you should be able to criticize where they don't shine too well in. Xenoblade, for instance. I can point to 3 of its biggest flaws. First one is New Game Plus. In the entire series, Xenoblade 1 has what I consider to be the worst New Game Plus experience. Because in Xenoblade 2, 3, and actually Xenoblade X doesn't have a New Game Plus mode. So yeah. But in 2 and 3, you can manually lower your levels. So that way, you're just playing with the classes and the blades you unlocked. You can't do that in the original Xenoblade 1. And unlike Xenoblade 2, nothing about the game changes on a New Game Plus playthrough. See, in Xenoblade 2, in New Game Plus, brand new blades are thrown into the pool. Like, entirely new blades are now in the pool. Xenoblade Chronicles 3. The reason why you'd want to do it is to level up all the classes. To truly get as strong as you can without falling into mind-numbing grinding. Xenoblade 1, while yes, they fixed it in Definitive Edition, with the addition of Expert Mode. New Game Plus still kinda sucks. And one flaw I will hand to the Definitive Edition. The Appearance tab. That was a wonderful addition. What was not a wonderful addition? Locking the ability to change Shulk's weapon appearance. Now, I can understand this. Up until the end of chapter, I believe, 15. Whatever chapter you fight Yaldabaoth in. I can understand it up to that point. But why is it still locked after that? I won't spoil why I'm saying that, but, like, those of you that have played Xenoblade 1, you should know what I'm talking about. After you fight Yaldabaoth, you should be able to change the weapon appearance of Shulk. Oh, I got a stimulant. Hold on. I heard my name. I am back. And no, Evie, I didn't. Back to what I was saying before. I do not think there is a reason Shulk's weapon in appearance cannot be changed after defeating Yaldabaoth. That is a new game exclusive feature, just so you know. Also, personally, I believe that on repeat playthroughs, because by the way, the game does in fact save when you've unlocked new weapon appearances on repeat playthroughs. Just so you know, it does save that info, regardless of how many times you delete your save file. When you have those unlocked, I feel like you should be allowed to change Shulk's weapon appearance throughout the entire game. The biggest flaw of Xenoblade Chronicles 1. Say it with me, people. Permanently missable content. Xenoblade Chronicles 1 is the Xenoblade game with the biggest problem with permanently missable side quests, areas, and content. And that is the game's biggest flaw. Side questing is terrible in Xenoblade 1. Yes, you feel actually connected to the world from it. I will not debate that. But there are two reasons side questing sucks in Xenoblade 1. First, the timed quests. Every one of them. They should not exist. Xenoblade Chronicles 2 executed timed quests perfectly. Timed quests do exist in Xenoblade 2, and they may not tell you they're timed. But all of the timed quests are quests you would not care about. They are all generic quests. But there's a lot of side quests in Xenoblade 1 that you will permanently miss out on, that are actually very fun and interesting side quests with a lot of story to them. But you'll miss out because, oh, sorry, the quest expired. What they should have done is the side quests that originally were given by NPCs that fall, they're now given by different NPCs in different areas. And now there's even unique dialogue for if you accept them that late in the game. Genuinely, if you want to 100% Xenoblade 1, you have to go on the biggest side questing spree you will ever go on. Right before going to MC. Oh, and that's not all, by the way. That's not all. Believe me, I wish that was the end of the issue. See, as a direct result of you rushing to do those side quests, Xenoblade 1 has an additional leveling problem. This issue was consequently fixed with Expert Mode. If you wanted to do every side quest in Xenoblade 1, you were going to be over-leveled for most of the story bosses. So you would end up one-shotting them, creating what I like to call the extremely unsatisfying boss effect. And sad to say, Metal Face, one of the most compelling antagonists in Xenoblade 1, is a victim of this. If you have completed every side quest to that point, you will, and with no exceptions, you 100% will turn turn a battle hyped up since the very beginning of the game into a complete joke. That's actually why for my Xenoblade Chronicles 1 playthrough, I am playing on Expert Mode. So what Expert Mode does is it disables Quest XP. And you can redistribute it as you see fit. Xenoblade Chronicles 2 and 3 do a very similar thing. And that's how they manage to have so many side quests, but you're not over-leveled for the bosses. You're over-leveled if you want to be over-leveled, sure, but if you want a challenge, you can have it. Even in Definitive Version, the side quests are still kind of the worst part of Xenoblade 1 specifically. Yes, they've improved a lot with the Definitive Edition. But unlike Xenoblade 2 and 3, and even X, in most cases, because by the way, generic side quests have their own quest vendor in X. You already know what you're getting into when you accept the generic quests. Such is sadly not the case for Xenoblade 1. Because, by the way, a lot of those timed quests are generic, go kill this, go find these materials for me. Unfortunately, Xenoblade Chronicles 1 has a lot of those generic quests, which they do heavily improve upon in the very next game. There's not nearly as many generic shit. The original point I was trying to make before I got sidetracked by Xenoblade talk. I believe if you truly love a game, if you're a good person at least, you will be able to criticize the game. Like, no game is perfect. The rant I just went on is proof of that. Xenoblade 1 is still my favorite game because I personally love the combat system. And Xenoblade 1 has my favorite form of the chain attacks. Xenoblade 2, they overcomplicated it to hell. Xenoblade 3, it feels too limiting. I know it's not, but in Xenoblade 2 and 3, you can make chain attacks go on for a while. But there is a finite limit of rounds in Xenoblade 3. And I get that it makes a separate kind of satisfaction, but I just prefer the satisfaction of making a chain attack last as long as humanly possible. Or the chain attacks, I started to see this in Xenoblade 2, by the way. They really wanted to just limit you. They don't want chain attacks going on forever. They could in Xenoblade 1. Well, not forever, but they could go on for a long time. Anyway, we're gonna turn in quests and then we're gonna end stream. Everything else I'll be doing off screen except for monsters I have not fought yet. Going over the list, that means I will not be slaying a Tigrex or doing any of these with a mark. I will be turning in the quests on stream. Don't worry. Don't worry about that whole issue. Well, I mean, I will definitely be turning in the quest board quests specifically because they don't have dialogue. Which I think I am going to start reading next time because I'm starting to get invested in the story. And that means I'm invested in the world. I actually want to start paying attention. Evie, do you mind finding me a raid target? Zim, Trios, and Predatory, yeah. But first off, eggs we have obtained. We got a single one from a Gendrome den. I'm willing to bet it's a Gendrome. Look, I was right. Do you even have good genes? I mean, Paralysis Fang could be useful. We're going to end the stream. What I'm going to be spending probably an hour making. Evie, I was planning to look at it after stream. And I'll DM you about it. We're going to end this stream with the best music I can think of. This will be what tonight consists of. This is the best version of this song. Change My Mind. Seriously, I've heard remixes of this song across all the Monster Hunter games. Well, not quite all of them, but you know what I mean. I've heard a bunch of them, and this is my favorite so far. Anyway, I'm going to be having the expedition stockpile the adamant seed so I can make a lot of toughness meat.
So tasty.
So I can be prepared for next time. So yeah, I'm Skena. And I will see you guys next time. Evie, did you find someone suitable to raid?
So tasty.
Oh yeah, next time, we'll be finishing up the last remaining side quests, and then we'll talk to Lilia and we'll report in. And then we'll just see what happens next. We'll figure out our next objective.
So tasty.
I'm just glad I don't have to spin the punishment wheel today. You know, the next side quest chain, aside from skills, I might not do them. Genuinely, today was easy. Like, really easy. Kind of abnormally easy. Like, I know I was kind of try-harding in the Diablos fight, but I expected more of a challenge. I genuinely thought, when the fight ended,
So tasty.
I genuinely thought he was only at half health. No, you know what, no, I'm not gonna lie. I thought he was at 75% of his health left. Because that's how all the other fights with the Black Blight went. That's how all the other major bosses go.
So tasty.
Surely the best music to end the stream on.
So tasty.
You know what? I'm gonna help you, Evie. I'm gonna help find a raid target. Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe, by the way, because that actually helps out the channel. It's fine if you can't find a raid target, Evie.
So tasty.
I might have one in mind. No, never mind. I found one. A stream I'm probably going to be watching for a bit. But hold on. Oh, actually, that's a much more fitting stream. Besides, part 3, they're probably not as far as I am. Waiting for it to load, waiting for it to load.
So tasty.
Okay, it's not loading. They had 90 HP. Yeah, then it should be fine. Wait. Hold up, hold up. Evie, this streamer doesn't speak English. I didn't think I had to tell you that. I'd rather raid someone that actually speaks English and can actually talk to me. Maybe say thank you for the raid. Instead of it sounding like they just called me a slur or something. Okay, I found a raid target of my own. Be kind and make sure you're kind and respectful to the raid target. Don't spam their chats, and why not like their stream? It helps out their channel. But don't subscribe and then immediately unsubscribe. That hurts their channel more than it helps it. Don't subscribe unless you want to. I hope to see you guys next time for more Monster Hunter stories. I'll see you guys then. Bye!